Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's me, Jack Dandy, and we are playing, or will be playing, Disco Elysium. I'm back. I took a week off because I have been moving flat, and I was trying to. I really wanted to stream, but I realised I was just spreading myself a bit too thin between work and packing and then finding I just needed the stream time to actually get stuff done. Turns out I had actually a choice because I moved and then remembered, oh yeah, my computer doesn't have a wireless card, and my router is in a cupboard across the hall. So I had to order a wire anyway, and then I've had so much problems getting furniture for this flat sorted. I swear to God, and this might maybe reflect my ability to build flat pack furniture more than anything else, but I swear to God, every single piece of furniture that I have either bought or made for this flat has had something wrong with it, apart from maybe I think 2 pieces. Either there's been a missing part, or it's come damaged, or I've built it wrong, or I've built it right but it doesn't work, or I lost a piece. Those are the sort of things that happen. It's every single goddamn bit of furniture. And so that extended to... So I've had a 4K monitor for a while. A Asus Tough Gaming something that I've been using as a TV. And so I've moved now, and I'm now using it as a monitor. It is lovely and huge. I can see things. It's great. So I bought another one to use as a second monitor that's the same size, but I bought it had a 1 after the model number, and I thought it was just an updated version. But it had a completely different stand that you couldn't extend. So I had to then buy a monitor stand, and then that didn't fit because the clamp wouldn't go on because of the backboard on the back of the desk. So then I had to drill holes in the desk to put the clamp on. So I drilled the holes, but then I realised I didn't have a drill bit big enough for the hole, to drill big enough holes. So then I had to order new drill bits, drilled a big enough hole, then realised I put the holes in the wrong place and had to drill 2 more holes in my brand new desk. My brand new desk, which didn't come with all the parts, so I couldn't build it straight away. But I now have it set up. I now have my lovely new 4K monitors set up. I planned ahead and bought a 3-arm support, so I will eventually have 3 monitors. It's way too much, and I'm still getting used to it. But the reason I mentioned it is just because, obviously it's a new setup. I've got my stuff sort of set up slightly differently, and so it's going to take me a little while to get used to where everything is, but I think it's okay. The other thing is this room doesn't have much else in it, so I might be a bit echoey. There's nothing I can do about that. There's no furniture in this room other than my desk and a bookcase and 1 chair. Once I start putting things in this room, the echo should die down, and I'm going to get some... You can get these boards that go on the wall that are they don't dampen the sound, but they reduce the... It's not I'm not going to go full recording studio and get that spiky foam, because that's expensive apart from anything else. But they do kind of lessen the amount of reverberation in the room, so it should tone down. So apologies for the slight dip in audio quality, but it's unavoidable, unfortunately. Literally the only way I could avoid it is just not stream for another week while I unpack everything, which is another nightmare. I just didn't realise how much stuff I had, because I kept buying stuff and going, well, I'll put this into storage until I move, and then I'll have space, because I don't have space for it at the moment. Basically, I filled up the space I had with as dense as possible, and then started putting stuff in storage. And then I took all that stuff out of storage, and it's I now don't have enough space for all of this stuff. But I now have no plans to move into a bigger place, so if I don't have space for it, I just have to get rid of it. but it might take me a few months to go through that. So my living room is currently just a big pile of boxes. But I have access to a kitchen. I've got a kitchen and an office and a bedroom, which is more space than I had before. So it's very nice. Very, very cold. I did move the week that it decided to start snowing in the UK, and so it's a very bad week to be in a building with no furniture. It's been quite cold. I'm wearing quite a few layers right now to try and warm up. Because I'm trying to avoid using... I do have heating, but I'm trying to avoid using it because there's an energy crisis at the moment, and I don't know how much heating is. I just haven't had to pay for it personally for a while. I've given money to someone and they've paid for it, but I don't actually know how much it is. So I don't want to have the heating on and then be like, okay, that was £500 worth of heating you used. It's like, oh, cool. I can eat this month, I guess. So, yeah. Also, I'm worried about electricity because I have a lot. I mean, these 4K monitors are lovely. In the UK, I don't know whether this is a universal thing, but in the UK they have grades from A to, I think it goes down to G. I'm looking around for the actual grade because it was on something. I think it goes down to G on like the energy, on how sort of energy efficient it is. And obviously A is like really energy. I think it might even go to A+, but high A is very good energy efficient. These were right at the bottom. These things suck up electricity hard. So I am a bit worried about what the electricity bill is going to look like now that I'm actually in here and using electricity. But I mean, it's very much my problem. I just need to be a bit more conscious about falling asleep with the Xbox on, leaving all of my stuff on and just being like, I can't be bothered to reload the tabs tomorrow, so I'll just leave the whole PC on overnight. Just need to be a bit more conscious about that. Anyway, I just thought I'd catch you all up on where I've been for the last week and why streams have been a bit sparse. Generally, streaming should be back to normal now. I'm not settled, but I'm in, and I will be settled soon. So I should hopefully be back to a kind of regular streaming schedule as best as I can. And I thought we played Elysium. So I've had this game installed on my hard drive for about 6-7 months. I think I bought it in a sale last year. This version came out in 2021, and it originally came out in 2019. This game is apparently really, really, really good. And it won loads of Game of the Year awards at the time, and I missed over it, and then they said, oh, the Final Cut version's coming out. And I was like, okay, I'll get the Final Cut version when it comes out. The Final Cut came out, and I went, well, maybe I'll wait till it goes on sale because I don't have time to play it right now. And then it went on sale, and I bought it, and then I've had it installed, going like, okay, now we're going to do it. And I haven't played it, and I figured the only way I'm going to play this is if I do it on stream. And this might be... It's the case with games like these sometimes. This might be just me in a room on my own for the I think it's like 25-hour-long game-ish. And that's okay. I like my own company. What I will do, though, is I will turn down the music a tad. As delightful as it is, it's very lovely music. It is a bit too loud. I do have... Well, I've turned that off, but that should be fine anyway, because it should be on monitor. Streamer mode replaces certain copyright pieces of music with alternate tracks safe for streaming. We shall do that, thank you very much. Hardcore mode is existentially difficult. That's a fantastic way to describe a difficulty. Existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely for your sweat and toil tasks rewards a small amount of XP. Okay, I don't think we're going to do that. Yeah, okay. So what I do know about this game is that you're not you're not really expected to succeed at everything that you do. You're supposed to fail. It's part of the game. And I'm always happy for a game that encourages me to fail, or at least doesn't actively chastise me for failing. So, new game. Okay, select an archetype. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. That's a thinker. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Interesting. And I have a plus in encyclopedia and a plus in inland empire. I don't know what that means. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Or I could create my own. The thing is, let's have a look at create my own. I don't really know what any of this means. I mean, I can guess. It's standard. It's fairly standard RPG stuff, isn't it? Emotional intelligence, raw brain power. Okay, well, let's turn raw brain power down to average, I think. Maybe... let's do this. Average strength, but terrible agility. But I'm very emotional. I got... Maybe that's kind of... Or is that too... Maybe let's turn my intelligence down and make me a bit strong. Does this just make me... this big dumb brute. No, okay. I like that. I'm big and I'm emotionally intelligent, but I'm a bit dumb and I'm not very quick. This sounds good. Good for that. And then do I get to choose? Yeah, I do. Okay. So these are my signature skills. So I guess I should choose a signature skill in one of the paths that I've got more points in. That makes sense, doesn't it? Keep morale up. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. There's a lot of things to read. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through the invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character, and then how will you shape the cosmos? So I can talk to my clothes, I think is what I got from that. Empathy, intimidation, connect to Station 1, understand cop culture, charm men and women. Ooh. I like the idea of being charismatic. Endurance, pain, muscles, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city, let the body threaten people. I kind of like the idea of charming people. I'm gonna get a suggestion as my signature skill. I'm gonna be a charismatic mess of a human being. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
That sounds lovely.
Never, ever.
Cool. I shall simply keep on non-existing then, if that's okay with you.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Oh, he's gone a bit Austin. The ancient reptilian brain's gone a bit Austin Powers now. Yeah, how about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Up, sir. Smooth passage.
How long can I make nothing continue for? I like pain and burning light, wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. No, Alonzi, let's go.
Right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Hang on, what? Yeah, I like that one. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Keep singing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
What was that about? A sensation around my sore, bloated man meat? Do I this game's okay for Twitch, right? It had a streamer mode. It must be.
Your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I think I'm waking up. I think that's what it's saying.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Okay, so I think I just did a skill check and I succeeded on volition. No, I'm scared. I'm not a champion. Oh no, I am not scared. I am a champion. Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. That is a mood. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless. Yes, take me back to the nothingness.
Stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Oh, not my limbic system. Someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Oh God, I have had headaches like that. I have. Yes, Jesus, there have been some days where I've just been like, if it will dull the pain slightly, Christ.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. The clarion call from hell.
Alright, so I am waking up and I have a headache. I think that's the gist of what just happened. This is good headache noise as well. This is what I imagine. This is the kind of music I imagine a headache sounds like. This looks. Oh, look at my portrait down there, the bottom left. That looks. I guess that's a reflection of how I feel. Trying to interact with this. Okay, so I can zoom. Alright, so I can zoom in and out. Maybe let's. You'd think A would interact with things. Tutorial detective. I did have this turned on. Maybe I'm just not allowed to interact with anything until I've wandered around for a little bit. Well, I have pressed every button. what are the controls? Left hand and right hand, and yeah, A is interact. But for whatever reason, I can't interact with anything. Is this a glitch? Or is it supposed to be like this? Like, it feels like I should be able to interact with all of these green... circles. I mean, there's a lot going on in this room I want to investigate, and it doesn't... I mean, the controller's working, but... Okay, so LB highlights things. Yeah, left trigger and right trigger zoom in. D-pad will do something when I've got items. Sticks control items. Yeah, I think this just isn't... Oh, wait. No, that's just... Oh! Ah! Okay. Use the right stick to look around. And then use the left stick to... Then use A to kind of select things. Road tape player still on, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Yeah, I'm guessing that song was you. I'm just going to wander around in my underwear for a little while longer. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Can I not get in the bath?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Salutations, John. Am I live in the car? What is happening here? I am in an... it's the acoustics in my new office, unfortunately. It's a bit echoey because there's not much furniture in here. So, I wonder if closing the door would help. I doubt it will. Oh, God. Chair leg. There we go. Has that helped any? Yeah, unfortunately my room's just a bit barren at the moment, so it's quite echoey. So I apologise. Oh, you meant the game? No, I've just woken up with a hangover, and that's pretty much all we have so far. Is I've woken up with a hangover.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Oh, I don't know who I am.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort, you clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Okay, so I got an Inland Empire success. So that's a skill check. That's an easy one, though. So Inland Empire was like gut instinct. So I shouldn't look at my face because I won't like it. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. No, but I want my portrait to look normal, because at the moment I look like a melted clown.
Behold.
Hey! I look like a happy, jolly fellow. Look at my big red nose. And I have at least 4 teeth.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I look a bit pale in my profile picture still, but at least I look human. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. That is not wrong. Some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. Yeah!
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Oh, is your internet still... Sorry, I'm reading chat. Is your internet still being a bit flaky? So you're using your data to watch? That sucks. I hope we get that sorted out. Fortunately, my internet's been the one thing I haven't had any problems with. It's been delightfully consistent. And I know that I'm jinxing myself now doing my first stream in the new office. It's going to suddenly start cutting out, but it seems to be okay, I think. Looking at everything looks okay. Don't jinx. I know. Please stop, it's horrible, you're scaring stuff. No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face.
Kenny, it's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Oh, so I'm just like constantly smart. The wind must have changed.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I mean, I'm going to choose superstardom, but let's read the other options. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Considering that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. Honestly, these are both really good answers. It's an expression of pain. Is there like an all of the above option? I'm going to go for superstar. I'm going to keep on the superstardom track.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Let's check for a pulse. I think I'm alive.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
I got experience for checking my pulse. But I can either an encyclopedia check or an electrochemistry check. They are both very unlikely to succeed. Dig deep into your mind to look at the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. No! I refuse to stop the expression. But let's see if I can locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, so I guess I have to put some more points into encyclopedia and I can try that check again. Or, I mean, I assume it's it's an 8%, so it's possible to succeed and just get the answer immediately. Impossible. It's 3%. That's not 3% isn't impossible. If no one would describe a 3% check as impossible.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
To be fair, I didn't want that one to succeed. I don't want to stop smiling. Let the mirror be for now. Let's go back to being in my underwear, I guess. I have gained a white satin shirt. Oh, look at me. I should absolutely... This is the best way to get dressed. Is to dress from dress the top half of your body first.
One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I mean, obviously the sensible thing to do would be to just turn the fan off. But, grab the tie!
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Did I just have a heart attack? Please don't tell me I just had a heart attack trying to grab my tie off of a very slowly spinning fan.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Seriously? God damn it. How out of shape am I?
Quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Oh, I got my health back at least. But yeah, I think I just had. God, I am such a like uniformly mess of a human that I took actual damage trying to do any kind of physical activity. Fine, pull on the fan.
Let's come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
It's still a 17% chance that I will get another heart attack.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
It's contained.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
My head is its new prison. Oh, look at my tie. Right, hang on. Let's get my jacket on. There we go. I just like the idea of being fully clothed from the waist up, and then just walking around in underwear. We've all been there.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
58. That's.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Assess. I figure out who damaged it and why. I mean, I assume I damaged it.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
All right. Well, I guess we're not going to know how the window damaged itself. Should I turn the fan back on?
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Oh, delightful. Okay. I don't know where the door to that, where the bathroom door goes, but I'm not allowed through it wherever it is. Let's put my shoes on. Oh, that's one shoe. Ah, it is possible my other shoe is on the other end of this window. That is what I have deduced. Alright, I don't think there's anything left for me to interact with other than my trousers. There you go, I'm almost completely dressed.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, can I open this door now then? Do these both lead outside, or are they... Nope, okay. I still need to find my other shoe, but... Like I said, I think it's outside the room, so let's go out. Oh, my headache's cleared up suddenly. There's something on the table. Nice. I just stole. I think I'm in a restaurant.
Hello, officer.
I'm in a hotel. Of course, I'm in a hotel. Why would I be asleep in a bed? Why did I say a restaurant? Let me see if I can. It's March. The year is 51. Okay.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Then why did you... Why would I assume that I'm a businessman from being called an officer? Who calls a businessman an officer? That's ridiculous. You're a ridiculous man. Why'd you call me an
Because you're
officer?
a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Oh, yes, I feel like this is the personality that I'm going to adopt. Of, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to fake it until I make it. Yes, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
How did you know I was a police officer?
First, I have to ask. Are you okay, sir? You look like you're about to throw up. Can I bring you something?
She's right. Something wants to come out through your mouth. But you can keep it down because your body does not control you.
I'm worried what would have happened if I had failed that endurance check. Would I have just started throwing up in the corridor? It's a small wonder I'm even able to formulate this 34, but I'll be fine. How did you know I was a cop?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
What kind of
I
business?
didn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
That sounds like important police business, yes. I don't remember being a cop. Oh, and I got a +1 for saying goddamn right I'm a policeman. Okay, so my dialogue... That's interesting. My dialogue choices can affect the success rate of later choices. So if I say something that contradicts what I said previously, or if I try and do something that contradicts what I said previously, it would be less successful. But because I was like, yeah, I'm a policeman, don't you forget it, this is now going to be... This has a better chance of success. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. Do you know, now I've actually read the suggestion, I don't necessarily know that I want to try it. I mean, I did choose suggestion as to be charismatic, so let's go for it.
The words have already left your mouth.
Well, I failed. And there's no option to not say this now that I failed. But yes, Class G, I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I would happily say it again. I mean, women like a man who can make them laugh. I wanted to have fuck with you. I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
These are some fantastic dialogue choices. I'm a cop of the apocalypse, superstar cop. It's been established. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I'm sure I don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. Superstar cop. Like I said, we're going all in on bluff.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
Means I'm bloated or drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me. No, that's way too modest. I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's a theory I'm developing.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Oh. Well, it's nice meeting you.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Let me know later on about the fuck. Can I steal her stub? Okay. I mean, well, ignore the fact that you said no, I didn't do it. That's, That's the kind of thing that a definitely innocent person says, but maybe she's just hedging her bets. Weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. Oh, my head's telling me things. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Oh, I think that's my sidekick. I remember him from the artwork. I should do everything to avoid talking to him for a little while. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
Yes. My soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
I am a superstar. Yes, this goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to
You
it?
have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
No, lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with
Serves
that.
them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Okay, so I need to find something tragic to sing. Hello, man with bird.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
I sense you are not a fan.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Ah, good. He knows that I'm a superstar.
Did the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down. Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Oh, what have I been doing then?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
And then he gets back to plucking his bird. That's not hygienic. Surely, in a place of food and drink. Look at the stuffed bird.
Competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
Oh, I did this, didn't I?
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
And he looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whoever I please.
Pretends not to hear you. Concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the
I
difference?
have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did this Sylvie go? And how does she feel about the fuck?
She just, you know.
I don't know.
There's something there, and it's not good. That's all you know for now.
Okay. I'm succeeding at a lot of these checks, which is good. There's a water cooler. A large bubble is racing to the surface. I think I just got a healing item. Only the word Monday is written on it. Okay. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. Okay. Soft burn electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Alright, so someone's in the kitchen. And we're not allowed in there until 1 o'clock. Summer door closed for the winter. And we might have to wait a little longer than 1 o'clock for that to open then. That's all reserved for union members. Doors open at 4. It's currently 8:30. I'm covering the time, but it is currently 8:33 on day 1. Raw pinball machine is unplugged. Plug it back in and play point pinball then. Alright, I'm going to be very rude to my partner and talk to this lady first.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay. Apparently I'm not allowed to.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Hi, Kim.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
It's just because I'm a superstar and he's a big fan. I'm going to shake his hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
So I have a 42% chance of inventing. I mean, surely I can't fail coming up with a name for myself. But sure, I mean, it says a 42% chance that I've got of inventing a good name.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Okay, so I've started the process of coming up with a fake name. It is not yet time.
Okay, then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is all back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
What is that? What is that? Like, I have, yes, that's good. But even if you're lying to me, it doesn't matter. It's like, how much do you know? I wouldn't lie to you.
You removed the dead body from the tree.
Completely.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from the tree?
Look, man, yeah.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
Yeah, I said yeah.
Completely. Does that mean you took the body down from
Why
the
am I not allowed to lie about this? No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Apparently I'm not allowed to say that it isn't.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Okay, yeah, that's a long time to leave a body hanging up there. I mean, it sounds like we've known about the body for a couple of days. Yeah, okay. I get the distinct impression we're not the most reliable person on the planet. I mean, I'm wearing one shoe, which should be a pretty good indicator. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? How can you be so sure of the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? Let's get moving. I wonder if this will give me the option to claim that I'm a superstar again. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
I feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will. But first, we have to take it down.
Alright, let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
I should. Let me check my pockets.
You don't have a badge.
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you, tutorial agent.
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
He's not wrong. I do stumble. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
You're right. What's there to know about a lame binoculard? Oh. We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Wait, he has psionic eyebrows? What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
Oh, he's too authoritative. My charisma is powerless. What can I do about it?
You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
If he was an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he ran. Fortunately, he's a cop, so it's fine.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
There's no possible chance he'll ever abuse his authority. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not going to call him a Beano. That's kind of slur. Sounds like a slur. I'm going to say glasses are cool.
Are they? They're mostly just cumbersome.
This is entirely unrelated to the fact that I wear glasses.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
Barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Ravacholier.
Ah, yes. A regular Ravacholier. Maybe I guess that's where we are. Okay, that does make sense in the context of the conversation. Do you ever talk with
What
yourself?
do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have like conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
Mine's a cool, deep-voiced guy.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Yeah, my inner voice is way cooler than your little blue notebook. All right,
Good. Let's change the subject.
tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
All right, I'll let it go.
Is there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case, it probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Are you sure there's not some sex angle we should be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rights. We'll get on it immediately.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
The weary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
I now know whether you're being sarcastic. But I'm going to ignore that. That's mega... Well, really, that's mega sexy. It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder. It doesn't have to be murder. It can just be sex. This is all... Again, there needs to be an all of the above option. It doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit a little bit, then hit him with it.
Okay, so we need to mull on how we can make this. We need to mull on how we can make this case sexy. But we'll move on for now. Oh yeah, I have a low chance. I can retry it later on. Okay, let's go and talk to the manager. Should I talk to this lady as well?
Hello, sweetie.
Hi, Lena.
Who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
And this is a lady who has a good... To see people with glasses. They know what's up.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back. But that ship sailed long ago.
Dang
You
it.
must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
I kind of wish the guy would narrate the bits in between the dialogue, because it's kind of awkward for me to do them. It's nothing important, though, but she was looking up smiling.
Is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Okay. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, riddling backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
No, but we can. This is an RPG. I need to form like an entire party.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
You don't know that, my Kim.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
3 heads are better than 2, and my head is honestly counts for like half, I think.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Damn, a lack of ramps. I hadn't considered that.
Perhaps another time.
Yes, you seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Ah, nah.
Paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Only those 2 things. Those are the only known 2 causes of paraplegia. What? A grenade? Did you fight in the war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
Were you a mountaineer?
Nothing so glamorous, dear. Though when I was young, I dreamt of planting the Revacholian flag on some figurative peak.
What did you do?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail-order shoe company.
Oh, that is a dangerous job, you're right.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
Thanks for clearing that up for me. Let's move on.
No problem.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Yeah, old people like talking about themselves as well. You know, they're just happy to have conversation. I don't even know this, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. No, we're like I said, we're gonna fake it until we make it. So none of that. I'm gonna go now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Kim, intrinsically, I know that woman is married to a cryptozoologist. Don't ask me how. I just do. Also, do you know any tragic songs I could sing at karaoke?
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Do you know, I hadn't noticed it, but that is an unimpressive beard. You're right.
Mr. Garth, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I still haven't told her my name. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Or I could just say nothing. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? No, man, help me out. What is gold orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
Again, looking at my portrait, I look very white. Like, deathly white.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Okay, good. It's good to know.
What you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Ah, the authority of his eyebrows. I'm familiar.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He hands a slip of paper to the
You said
lieutenant.
you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
3. 3 is not many.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes? What? Who? What?
it's your turn.
Oh, you mean questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The pre-drive says.
Did you kill him, Guards?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Guard. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless. His expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
I am the best cop. Where's the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
If I made a hole that big, rather than guilt, I'd feel pride. Why did Sylvie go that way?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
I think he's killed Sylvie.
Let's go.
Cool. I got 30 XP for that.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Kid, my necktie is telling me to bail. What's real? Slip away unnoticed. I don't owe you shit. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Do it.
as you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
I succeeded.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Did you see how cool I slipped away there? Jogging! Right, but I do need to go through here, so... Or at least I thought I did. Maybe we go outside. Maybe I can get my shoe if we go outside. Kim, do you see my shoe anywhere? Oh, that's a big crack. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. But maybe a sea monster did this to her plaza.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Oh, I see the body. There appears to be a child throwing rocks at it. So that's good. Oh, there's my shoe! It's on the balcony. It's on the fire escape.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
What exactly makes my blazer a disco blazer? What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
This place sounds lovely. What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
I clench my teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Ducienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
And what's across the distributary?
The lower middle class. Distributary after distributary.
How long is this going to go on for?
In half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
And what's beyond the Quran?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
And what's behind the divide? I'm just going to keep going until I get back round to me. Alright, what's in the north?
Cliffside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
Yeah, that sounds like my corpse. Okay, and what about the south?
Traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
And on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at? Why am I not there? Shudder, look further. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
And what am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Okay. Where the hood, where the hood, where the hood at?
The brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
I don't get that reference. Shudder, look
In
further.
the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite Officer Jean Vicmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain.
So I can see like an individual person running down the stairs. Either I have really good vision, or it's not that far.
On the bridge, Officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife beater. Satellite Officer Vicmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
Where's your homo, homie?
What?
Oh, he looks like what's his name? Die Hard villain. Snape. Yeah.
It's not like that. They are what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A blood bond, if you will.
Huh? Yeah.
Hetero-sexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing.
How am I hearing this?
Shitty went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't drink with him over the weekend, did you?
I think they're talking about me.
That would be irresponsible.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
Yeah, they're talking about me.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
I didn't understand that. I don't know what an aerostatic is. Is that like a satellite? I don't know. Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Okay. Let's ignore the body for a little while then and see if I can get a raincoat. Okay, it's broken. Book about furniture. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Oh, future, not I was like, what's that got to do with furniture? Book about Boadero culture. Promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Book about pate. Ooh. You don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Takes willpower to even read the author's names. Jan Kaus from Iguania. That's where iguanas come from. I'm familiar. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Can I get that one? On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Oh, and that one. Can I get both of these?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
I know, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Then the person just goes up to the child and goes, I am the law. Just like, yes, sir, I know. Is it okay? Are you interested in a new and exciting book? And I'm just ignoring it. Is it okay if I ask some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
I make no promises. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
Feeling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
That's technically true, yes. How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Good to hear this going well. I'm sure there's nothing to be worried about. No, but cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow my eyes and look through the creaking boards of the
We
windows.
can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Ooh. No, hang on. What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
You see, Kim, you said there weren't going to be any side crimes, and immediately we found a side crime. A curse. That's a kind of crime, right? How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Fine, I'll show you.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
That's enough about curses. Enough about curses for
Maybe
now.
I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
I cannot relate in any way. No, not crime fiction. I didn't know what crime is. It's that bad.
Crime is a deviation from the law, punishable by either a civil or criminal sentence. It's what the law prevents.
Thank you, Kim. I was just testing the guy. I wasn't asking because I didn't know. I definitely remember what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. You may remember I mentioned earlier that I was the law.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Oh, what does a cop look like
I
then?
don't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Point to a book cover in which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like Mullen, then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important to police work anyway, it's your... point to my head. Well, my head's not very good either. Oh, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. I used to be exactly like that guy, and then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
Yes.
That's great, sir.
I had other questions.
Romance books, maybe?
What's romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
That seems like an obvious, easy
It
choice.
could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? He starts shaking the shoulders of the child. Tell me! What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
But usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Yeah, you can. It's, Yeah, you can. Shut up. What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a Batman. Yes, that would be interesting.
Yeah. It's like, well, I was trying to remember the name of the guy. It's like Catch-22, except with men. I think Catch-22 was about submarines. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
Poor people are boring. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
I'm not giving away any details about my personal life here.
This blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
Each of you tearing at the other's inner knots, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you.
I damaged my own morale. Why can't you help me? I'm beyond help. I don't need help. I need a real book that tells me how it is, not this drivel. Why can't you help me? I'm beyond help right now.
Sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't...
Get a grabbing the child by the shoulders. Why can't you help me through my emotional trauma, you 12-year-old?
It's time to leave it be. You're about to make a child cry. Are you proud of yourself?
Not a single shred of pride remains in me. Right, activate denial mode. Damn right I am, proud as the Lion of Serba. Yeah!
Excuse me? I'm not sure I heard that properly.
I said I'm proud like a goddamn lion.
Wonderful.
I'm sorry, sir.
You heard me. I'm full of pride and I ready to talk about books. Let's do that. My English is going again. You heard me. I'm full of pride and I'm ready to talk about books. Let's do this.
Yes, sir.
All right. I took a hit to my morale, but I did get 5 experience. Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. I think that this one's yeah, maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop. Exactly. That's exactly what I was going for. In the papers, everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yeah. You can still calling me sir. I'm but a working man. No, keep calling me sir. Okay, bye. See you around, Annette.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
I love that because I've been pushing the superstar angle, I'm now just randomly squinting at lights that don't exist in order to look cool. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Here, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick money. Salem Rocky body. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
So I got something. What did I get? I have... How do I access my orange things? Oh, here we go. This is my thought cabinet. Some kind of superstar. Temporary research bonus, -2 logic, still seems unlikely. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. In the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Ghulam Lemillion or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong, law enforcement. So this is the problem. Experience 55 out of 100, skill points -2 logic, still seems unlikely. Research time 1 hour 10 minutes. Okay, I have -2 logic from internalizing the fact that I am a superstar. Hobocop. That's gotta... Why is... someone's gotta... Why is that not a movie? Okay, so I guess these are all things that I can, like, convince myself of. But I need to actually, like, internalize it in order to get... I don't know, the benefit? Or not benefit? I don't know what... -2 logic doesn't seem great, but I'm going down the superstar path now, so screw it. Alright, these are my tasks. This is my inventory. I need... I need to find my other shoe. That's important. But I need to get some sunglasses. That's important for my superstar look, I feel. Alright, let's go inside the bookstore then. I was supposed to be getting a raincoat. I've been distracted from the thing that I was being distracted by. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundai, Return to Hyundai. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundai and the Hyundai Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundai and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundai and the false god. Man from Hyundai and the scorched earth. Man from
I get it.
Snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell. Man from Hyundai and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundai under the lake. Man from Hyundai, Hyundai burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundai Man, and so much more.
Okay, so they're going really hard on this Hyundai thing. It must be like Marvel or something. Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest.
No.
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Alright, I guess I don't want any books about Hyundai. Sports magazines. National Recipes of Ardor. Ma'am, I shall talk to you in a second once I have finished inspecting your wares. Tome of Fascist Magic, rather candid. A quaint picture book brochure, very colourful. A tome of Fascist Magic. That's interesting. Imagine if it's like, you can be a magician, but you have to be some kind of bigot. The more bigoted you are, the more powerful a magician you can become.
Of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Students'
Browsing
play books.
through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Vapid egoism is important and relevant. Shut up.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averill.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
That sounds like a good way to go blind, honestly. Or just briefly see into the future and then go blind.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Shut up!
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I guess nothing on that shelf reaches out to me.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I know what Martinez is.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Oh, if I buy these, do I unlock like a map?
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
So one of the islands is called You Are Here. That must be confusing.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Oh.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Is this information, relevant? Or is it...
Little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grab is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this information will become useful later on, but
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
okay, we failed a couple of checks there, but they were impossible, so I feel less bad now.
The
Revachol.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
I like that Kim's just silently standing there watching me squinting at these maps and thinking about God.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Why am I getting so, emotional looking at maps? Can I buy these maps?
Sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Yeah, I don't want the other two maps. They make me feel things.
Quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing? It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamp.
Oh, I saw the corner braid view. It was broken. What happened?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Okay, so I don't have enough money to buy the map. I'm not going to steal it because I'm a cop. And I'm a superstar. Superstars don't steal things. They pay for
This
things.
bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Ah. Like in America. How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Understood.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
Ooh.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Wait. What was that about the alcoholic who destroyed his continue drinking?
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Alright, find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
It's a type of bucket. What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venig or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Oh, isn't that like self-flagellation or something?
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale.
Ah.
Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Kim, I'm going to need you to lend me some money.
This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
But if you're not walking, if you're not walking in it naked, then what's the fun? Is there anything else to
There's
know?
an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need
You
that.
close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Kim, I need to get some money. I've got 40 cents, and I need to buy things. Okay, well, let's remember that book's there, and we can come back when I've got some cash. Okay, we've looked at everything.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
No, I will take no responsibility for my energy. Thank you very much. You're the owner of this store.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter's the one staying outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful. Although she started crying when I grabbed her shoulders and started shaking her and asking her and telling her, complaining about my potential marriage. I thought I had amnesia, but apparently I remembered that. It's a 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Annette's quite the trooper. She's a great value add.
As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Okay, let's change the
The woman
subject.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Okay, what if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
Alright,
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
bye. I'm gonna go and look in here then.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
I feel like your Jedi mind tricks will not work on me, librarian,
Oddly enough,
book person.
as she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I'm gonna examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay, here's my plan. I'm gonna ignore the curtains. Kim, I need you to distract the shopkeeper. Okay, we don't have that option. Alright, never mind.
The curtains.
Nothing.
Oddly enough, the more she tries... Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She's got a hand closed around a pendant and nervously playing with her
She
talisman.
looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Oh, okay, so there's definitely something. It's about the curse, that's why you're afraid. This is different. Police officers, I need to get in there. But since this place is calling for me, I must investigate beyond. I don't care, you can't stop me, I'll open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while. Is this about the curse? Well, that's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, I'm a police officer and a superstar. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Who have you killed in there?
Sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Is it Austin Powers? Because I think he's talking to me. I think that's my subconscious. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
Who? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
There, from open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I'm a superstar. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdressers. Ooh. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. It's androgynous, I'm surprised you can tell.
The door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I mean, it looks like 9, but maybe 10. I think I might be in front of one of them.
What if you just break it down?
42%. Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Alright, let's check my posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Yeah, let's check my surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Okay. Oh, I thought doing that would increase my odds, so it's now 58%. Let's try knocking on it first.
Echo. No one is there.
Okay, well, good. 58%, let's roll the dice. Ow.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Okay, I lost 1 health, but that was apparently a success.
Again, are you?
Smashing the door again, wordless. Fuck the system, freeze dirtbags, hands up now, fuck it hurts. Fuck the system!
What is this place?
It's an adventure. It looks like a gym. It's an adventure.
It's a gym, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
What's a kinema?
Eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Well, there's a reason why no one's been here for ages.
Yes, because it's closed.
Oh.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where paranormal will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Poster says Citius Fortis, the rest is worn off. I got a shot put ball. To what end? Walnut ore bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar? Look, it's a trap. There are no collars on this barbell. Lift the barbell. It's a very low check, but look, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
17%. I mean, I feel like I'm just going to injure myself again if I try it, but I got it. Yeah.
You managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Whatever. Weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired anyway. Damn it! That's me! Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe my palms are just slippery.
Wearing gloves would definitely make it easier.
Okay. So I need to put a point into physical instrument. If I get some gloves, I can increase the chance. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back. I do have a health thing. So yeah, there you go. I've now lost 2 points of health. So I suppose before I die, I should probably... Can I just leave, or... I actually have to investigate the door. Merely looking at that unhumanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Or unmanly haircut. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Fortunately for me, I'm no sane person.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Yeah, sorry about all that dark psyche. Maybe just get a mop or something. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
I thought you said the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
What you said there... Hang on. I thought the curse wasn't real. Okay, fine.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course, the entity. I didn't see her, but I sensed her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
Ah, the class between heaven and hell, of course. It all makes sense now.
That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Okay, I had some more questions about the curse.
Please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself?
Curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Did it? I mean, I don't think it did. I mean, there is an oscillating fan on. I didn't mention that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
Not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence. As if I was unwanted here.
You know, there was a pub over by my old house that probably had the same curse in that they kept getting under new management, opening, and they'd be open for like sort of 6 months, 6 to 9 months, up to a year, and then they'd shut down again. Sell it off, new management would take over, they'd refurbish it again, open it, and it just kept opening and closing back down again. And it must have been a curse. It couldn't have anything to do with the people in the local area being violent and poor and causing fights all the time and breaking stuff and drinking heavily before they went to the pub and not spending any money on actual drinks there. Must have been a curse.
Sounds familiar.
Strange, I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Nah, tell me what to do. Why don't you just tell me about the curse right away?
It's good to talk about the curse, but not in detail. The negativism. It's dangerous. Talking about the void race angers them.
Such race may prove a formidable enemy. Soon.
I'm trying. There we go. To get a slice of pizza, but it's gone a bit cold and fused into one piece again. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
As like your necklace award as well.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Maybe there's no curse and you're just spending all your money on this bullshit and that's why you've got no money. What are the wards on the back door? Are they Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Ah,
The woman
I'm
before
done.
scans the store. Her shoulder.
Let's go, Kim. I've hurt my shoulder. Yeah, bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Ooh. That's promising. I mean, we should go and do this, investigate this crime. But I still, I want to get some cash, and I also Fritty. Man, there's a lot to do, isn't there? You can just kind of go in any direction, talk to people. Oh, is this your car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
This is your car.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
This is a cool car.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, let's grab the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. Then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Coming down to 10, this is Firewalker, copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You can swear she was friendly with the lieutenant. Need to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
I like that this isn't the ringtone, this is Alice making this noise.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Is this just me imagining what she looks like? So I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
She didn't sound resentful.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
We will do this one. Let's get the actual questions out of the way first, though. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Right, you're comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
From whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Failure. You mean me? You needed to go away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push on this. You ever come back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
What did I do? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call? Who did make the call then?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Ah, yeah, I know that problem.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, but why didn't you call then? Did no courts behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
You should have, I meant us, you should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
I am the authority around here.
Okay.
She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Alright. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Oh, were you talking like a rubber glove situation? I understand why you would want to avoid that.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
That was so immediate, my morale just took an immediate hit. Okay, well thank you then.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why is she angry with me? I don't understand.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, it's definitely some other guy. A guy like God. But I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me? Yeah, it's definitely a guy like God.
Women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, not a spinster. Yeah, she's a woman, probably just playing hardball with the goods. Women are just transactional. I'm happy to help. Maybe I could do this so without all this internalized misogyny. I really want to go with, oh my god, not a spinster, but I also feel like I should address this, I should nip this in the bud. Just because I'm a superstar doesn't mean I'm a misogynist.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Please no, I don't want to say any of these things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Oh no. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything to show. Daddy's gonna take you on his lap, little darling. Ah, that's so creepy. Let's go with this one. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control.
No. What?
I know, baby, I know. It's just that sweet women charge thing that makes men go crazy, especially a man like Gart. You and Gart, right? Little trouble under the sheets? Say no more. Papa's got this. Big Papa. Oh, I'm not doing the daddy stuff. That's just creepy. But let's go with this.
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a hunch your love life is about to take a very pleasant turn.
What? What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You will see.
Paul was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
I wonder if she could hear me winking over the phone.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. To God now.
I'm done with the radio for now.
7th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the pull-out
The
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Alright, well I will take everything you have. Let's set the pry bar.
Feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Okay, so I now have a crowbar which I have immediately nicknamed Truth. Take the rubber handle chain cutters.
Are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
And the
It's
flashlight.
robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
And put the toolbox back.
Slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers, and the radio, suede, feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
And let's tap on the fuel preheater
As you
gauge.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
What is this machine?
This is the Cupri's Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage.
Like it's like
Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Like, you can use the toolbox and the radio if you like, after I've emptied the toolbox and had a extended conversation on the radio. It's like, thanks, Kim. this is what our superstar works. Ask for forgiveness, not for permission. Do all the policemen in the Elysium have such cool motor
The
carriages?
Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
What's this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Oh. Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Okay.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
I should probably report my badge. No,
The glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I'm not going to report my badge missing. Again, I'm just going to fake it until I make it. If I report my badge missing...
Kind of superstar.
Oh, I finished this. I finished this thought. I guess I got enough gun to fix
They
big.
say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
I love the writing in this. This is great. Do the cover girls have to be barely legal though? Alright, so I got -1 logic because my price is self-delusion, but I raised the learning cap on visual calculus, suggestion, electrochemistry, and composure to 6. Well, suggestion's my main thing, so that's good. Cool. Alright, well I might as well... Well, I've gone to the effort of knocking the door down. I might as well go and inspect what I can't see. I guess I have to equip the flashlight, right? Yeah. What am I looking for exactly? Oh, these are stairs. I thought this was a bookshelf. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. Oh, this goes on quite deep. I thought this was a large demijohn full of strange liquids. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Like the seabird that what's his chops was looking at. Oh. Airship rotors cover them in spider webs, remind you of blades. Kim, there are sexy mannequins all over the place. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow colour. The sexiest of colours. Hey, money! Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth-bitten. I can afford the map now, at least. So that's good.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on, or should I just turn it on?
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Let's look inside.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling
where the memory should be.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches,
Wait.
and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
You definitely said flashlight then, right? And like that's not a word you want to slur.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Were they doing like a D&D session or something?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins. You make out autumnal candle Welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Yeah.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Whisper, one of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Are you a big fan of facial hair? Is that why you respect me so much? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many
It
questions.
looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
How would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Sounds insane. Well, it's been an educational. Let's move on.
Details. So much effort.
Kim, stop being a nerd.
For what? All gone.
Inspect the
The
photos.
photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Kim, I get the distinct impression that the world we live in isn't great.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much needed respite from our own world.
How about eggnog with morphine?
A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Inspect the schedule.
Is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
And what
As
happened?
time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
And inspect the
The
notes.
handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Okay, so I guess this was a previous person who owned this place, and they tried making a book series, and it didn't go very well.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. You UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes too, sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, the anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Oh, okay. So this was a big... Oh, so maybe it wasn't a book. Maybe it was a D&D campaign. All right, what else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. This isn't really giving us any information. Oh, but Kim's got something to say.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I'm trying to exercise the cursing technology. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. I think it's just a failed business. The question is what the hell they were making.
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games.
Oh, they were playing D&D.
We're trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Oh, they were trying to make a D&D video game.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master Frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Okay, so, I mean, it's a wonder it failed then, because there's clearly a market for this if Kim's excited about it. This does remind me of, like, when I was in the 90s, back when the internet was very, very young, the role-playing servers on Yahoo Chat. But the problem with those is when you've got lots of people who aren't friends, and it's just a load of strangers, everyone wants to be the main character. So that's not true, actually. A lot of people wanted to be bar owners and main characters. It just didn't work out. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master Frequency.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
And this was a role-playing game.
Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. The role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WiiWare board game, with hit death thrown in.
Everything happened to the company.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They're insane. It's just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The curse got them. The world is cold and lonely. This world would keep it company. Let's finish it. The curse got them.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices.
It's like, yes, the curse.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh, that was a different room. Hang on. I haven't quite finished exploring in here. There might be more money. See? Skis was slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. I think this is another blade. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule, filament memory. Oh, I can put that into the computer, I think.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter?
Nah, I think it's just like a floppy disk with some Excel documents on it.
No. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Oh, it's actually a... What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Can you give me a hint?
No.
This is the police. Open the thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
No, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
No, I do that all the time. Every time some store page I haven't used for 6 years logs me out and tells me that it needs my password. And it's like, well, it's one of about 7. So hopefully I get it before it locks me out.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hi, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Does it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
Oh, I was imagining like this was the first call you'd had in a while.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress accident.
Why do you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay. Yeah, right, that's it for now, thanks.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Yeah, no.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys
Yeah. Okay. So we need to find the password. We know the name of the company now, so maybe that'll help. There was a note here.
Your flashlight slides over. Some of the handwriting is only partly legible. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. As time goes on,
Looks like they didn't make it.
a note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says,
Yeah, Fidelman. Okay, I remembered it. I remember one of the notes mentioned the production schedule, but I was hoping it would say maybe with the knowledge that I was needed a password, it would say something. Hey, I can increase my morale. Excellent. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Me being shot down so aggressively earlier by that lady on the phone has I've forgotten already. Treasure casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles are hidden with the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
a few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
They do.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Oh, okay, so something we need to worry about now then. But that means I've got... a broken Bell McGray from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt action military rifle with a wooden frame. So can I fix it and then have a gun? I don't know how vital it is to have a gun in this game, but there might be a time when I need to shoot someone. Frozen ice cream that's still running. Boom, back to full health.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads off into the darkness, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Rip the red one out. Look how giant and red and inviting it is. Don't rip the red one out. You'll awaken the ghosts.
I'm gonna unplug both.
Electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
Lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Now it's both cables missing. Oh, I can't investigate. I can't look at it anymore now that it's unplugged. Intercom wires running to the breaker box. Ooh. I got an insane mesh tank top. Hang on. What's insane? I don't know any points here, do I? Oh, I do. When did I level up? Do I want to put more points into... I said let's just go all in on suggestion. Where did you even get that? No, really? Who put that in the drawer? No further comments. Wear at your own risk. It gives me +1 drama. Ooh. Although my shirt does give me -1 to suggestion. Because of the odor. Can I watch it? Its white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Maybe if I get some clothes to go with the mesh tank top. Oh. So this comes out here. Okay. Oh, Kim, I'm really getting cash now. Sell windows, people flat. Yeah. Alright, well, I got enough money to buy the map and the book in the bookstore now, so that's, if nothing else, and I got the rifle. So this has been a massive waste of time, although I don't know what to do with any of this stuff. The wall collapses in access point now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I think it's some people talking upstairs.
Really? Should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Yell hello into the furnace. Let's smear my hands with
A
coal.
rich layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Yeah! Smear my cheeks black with
Three
coal.
dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Lemurian warrior.
Wipe your face clean, officer.
You can feel your cheeks turn red under the lieutenant's gaze. You look like a kid.
Ah.
Police officer. Even the war paint can't conceal the embarrassment.
I had a 71% chance of success. And now I gotta wipe my face. Now I gotta. Oh. Now I gotta wipe clean the war paint.
Okay.
Fine.
So, where were we?
Maybe it's the malignant entity. Places that it lives in a chimney.
Right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Then what was the chatter you heard?
Could yell into. Hello!
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Kim, the furnace replied. I don't know what to do.
you've awakened the entity. And it's a woman. Of course. The malicious entities are always women.
I saw on the Ghost of this Doomed commercial area. I'm a god and vile succubus This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. How open it?
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Okay, well, that accomplished absolutely nothing. Let me have a look at this bear fridge real quick.
You see the looming shadow of an ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is slightly open. Its eyes are dead, but it's still terrifying. Run before it wakes up.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes glued to the animal. It's dark inside its mysterious belly compartment.
Kim, don't tell me you're afraid of giant ice bears.
A faint waft of cold air rolls out. You hear the sound of dripping water. This is the inside of a defrosting refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
I think he is afraid of giant ice bears. Look inside the refrigerator.
Shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Alright, let's take the note.
Pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Kim, I think the bear is talking to us. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they're trying to sell ice creams from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. At least it's not running them a loss anymore, now that you've unplugged the cable.
The fridge sits empty before you, an overindulgent wardrobe, now that the cooling systems aren't active.
Oh, again, the curse. I guess if the generators were just constantly running this giant fridge, the electricity bills would have been really, really high as well. Okay. So I got an interactable item.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
Now, who read that
Looks
note?
like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a
That's
hurry.
a plausible hypothesis.
What's a filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Thank you for dumbing it down to my level. I genuinely appreciate that. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Some local miscreants, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
Just round them up and shoot them. I remember when I was a junior officer, executing children. Those were the days. Do you have any idea what the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I assume it's somewhere close to the
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I did. Okay, so now that I've turned off... Whoever opened that shutter is going to be standing there just going like, where are they? So now that I've got the context, I can investigate that.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the tools tab in your...
Yeah.
The crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Man, that ice cream melted quick. If that's the case. Ba, 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 ba.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Minus 20.
Slowly melting.
Pry bar not strong enough. The ice is slowly melting. Okay. So maybe if I leave it for a while, the ice will melt more, and then I'll be able to crack it open. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. I do only have one shoe on. Postcard. Let Delta... Someone's going to make this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes overhead. The ghost of skyscrapers displaying beige midday mist, vaporizing from the data on which the district built. The postcard is prepaid. Okay. Trays full of dice, colourful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Oh, is she the games master? The candy dispenser is repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a Milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
No.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
I don't know, play games? Maybe, I'm not really sure. No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals. Why, that's not relevant.
This person means you, or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Okay, what do you know about the man who was lynched? Actually, let's go through the one. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Especially, I like working working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide.
Okay. I don't want to order a dive. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in racks?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about a dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Okay, Inland Empire, calm down.
Looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
You never took your eyes off the work to look at the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
That's true.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it. And I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Alright, thank you.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Shows that there are already bricks and they got the walls, even though they've been painted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and
When
there.
I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
I mean, yeah, it's true. Again, it just sounds like just bad business decisions and an expensive fridge. That old tale. Plaisance was the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers. You just exploit your own door to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling hasn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and the wait customers are having trouble paying the bills.
And there is me.
All kinds of tools lie there scattered from knives to carving files to work at us.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Alright, calm down. Places thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse will get to you. First of all, there are so many inconsistencies in this. I'll be the first of it. There are so many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask. What do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrows your eyes very mysteriously. My intelligence is low, right? Yeah, my intellect is 2. Let's go in character. I think it's you.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I keep squinting. I yelled to summon the Ghost of the Doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
It's not my job to intervene in police matters. In matters supernatural, for I am merely a police officer. I have to call anyone, for I am a ghost whisperer myself.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Do you know what happened to all the tenants? Everyone else is gone.
Less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Yeah, there's a lot of things. There used to be a hair salon here.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
I guess I'm a simple man. I don't really have any opinions on hairstyles.
Neither. I just wanted off my face.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
Kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
And how did that work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Kim, we must check this out immediately.
Should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Alright, what's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Yeah, very cool about the debris. What's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh, okay.
What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-Rosas. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Okay. I mean, I suppose, yeah, snuff videos do exist, so snuff radio, I feel like that'd be easy to fake. And difficult to... Anyway. Does anyone here make stuffed animals, like sort of mounts lying around?
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Of the chemicals, or of him losing control of his bladder?
Even you can probably do better than that.
Probably.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
Now, what about the creepy
There
mannequins?
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Well, someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. They get what they deserve. Making clothes out of wings is a terrible idea, but insects don't have any brains or feelings. Again, I need an all of the above thing. I mean, it is a terrible idea, but I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
I mean, I imagine that corpse has been hanging from the tree for 7 days. Probably a lot of flies. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
Company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
Usual, I imagine. But he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Not all of them. There's loads of skis
I
and
have no idea.
propellers background there.
Skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
I know what they mean by liberal.
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Yeah.
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
They must have been on a gigantic ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
Yeah, kind of reminds. It's kind of like Valve, basically, present modern day Valve, but minus the storefront cash injection keeping them afloat. Like if Valve didn't have Steam, this is absolutely what would have happened to them.
Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Unless you're working in a job that requires you to be there, like in retail, for example, yeah, you need to be there at 9 because they need people to work on the tills at 9, for example. If you're working in an office job and it's just like you've got a set amount of work that needs doing eventually, I hate jobs that like go, hey, you work really, really hard, but you show up a couple of minutes late, so we're going to fire you. Not that I'm talking from personal experience or anything. Showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. It is.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
What the terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
These people are geniuses.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't even know employing teens. I just want to know. Did it work out? 20 cents per hour is dog spare. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
What about the bear?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravishore Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
I killed the bear. Just like, what do you it was a fridge. How do you kill it? I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Rivershot Ice City cut their losses. I don't think I became the bear, but I did murder it with my own bare hands. It's my trophy now.
You broke it. What a shame. It was a terrifying beast, but I was fond of it.
I mean, I didn't break it. I just unplugged
The
it.
taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Scary, but cool.
What's a vision
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Kim, I need a vision beast.
Wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Write it down in your notebook, Kim.
Horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Oh, don't tell me my vision beast is my tie. Oh, contracts. Not now. Not now, you beast. Do you feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast. Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermist do.
Oh. What about horrific neckties? Do normal people have horrific neckties?
Ties? I guess they do sometimes, officer. But I don't understand how it's relevant to our discussion. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps?
Nah.
Good.
That covers it.
Clarify things a bit. What else?
I guess I could order a die, but I don't...
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
This curse is my life. Abracadabra, perish like this world.
How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
It's a deal.
See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Okay. Anything about buildings? Nope.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
Okay. Well, I need to get some more money, because I still only want to buy that book. Maybe I'll hold on until I've got enough money to buy the book and the dice. I still didn't find the password.
This old fireplace, radio frequencies unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system. You think so? Looks like a surveillance program. Whoever decides all officers.
Yeah.
The schedule.
Nothing.
Okay, we already went through all of that. Where? I was hoping I'd find like a piece of paper or something that would explain. I wonder if the ice on the ice cream maker has thawed enough. Get this way. There we go.
This orange machine is dead still. It has.
Still 3%. Let's come back later then.
Yes?
Alright. I probably don't need the flashlight for the time being. Or the pry bar. So let's go back to not holding those again. Hang on. I get it. Book appears to be erotica, but without the actual erotica. What book? Well, it's... Oh, the romance novels, okay. I was like, I don't want to get erotica. Hey, I fixed the curse.
Found. And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Yeah. I talked to the entity, showed me about her name. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am. I felt her aura. She is not the one to be blamed for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
I could just lie. There's no curse because there are too many consistencies. It's just capitalism, bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. Source was a taxidermist shop. He became involved in the dark arts, then taxidermy brought the void spirits down upon this place. I don't have an answer yet. There's another entity more malignant pulling the strings. I could just lie to her. I mean, the reality is that it's this. It's just capitalism. But I don't think she's going to buy that because she's... I mean, she clearly believes in all this nonsense. So I'm just going to lie.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes, I despooked it. The curse is definitely gone.
What does that mean? Are you certain? Oh, but who am I to question your methods?
Ah, yes, sudden admiration.
Is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course, but still.
Yeah, this is a placebo. It's fine.
Truly, you brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
You are
It will
welcome.
only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
Well, hopefully we won't be here.
All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Yes, farewell for now, bookpeddler. I will buy this map before I leave. When I leveled up as well. Let's put another point into suggestion. I'm just going to go all in on suggestion. I'm going to be the most charismatic but otherwise incompetent police officer ever.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay. I have a map of Martinez. Can I interact with that? Can. A one-to-one map of the Martinez area dating from 48. On the top reveals Bienvenue à River Shore. It's been out of date. It was originally created by a design studio in a third attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
Features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
And let's trace a path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Right. So if I go to my journal, there we go. Ah, there we go. And I've got a map now. Worth the money. So it's an outdated map, but it is a map of Martinez all the same. So I'm going to guess that giant cube probably isn't there. Okay, but it's maybe we'll get a more accurate map later on, but this will do for now. And when I found some more cash, I'll be back to buy that book about the pale. Let's go and actually invest. Oh, but no, I was going to get a. I was going to say let's go investigate the actual corpse, but I was going to go get. The reason I went in the first place is because I was going to buy a trench coat so that I could warm up. And then I got distracted by that entire bookshop quest. And read broken window. Tibbs has windows. Alright. Oh, good for Tibbs. With a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Oh, okay. So there wasn't actually... It was telling the truth when it said if I had a bag. I guess I can do like... Yeah. For cash, collecting bottles and tin cans and stuff and sell them for scrap. Maybe, can I... Yeah, let's zoom out a little bit. Maybe that'll help. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Kim, you said there was a clothes store over here. But I don't think you know what you're talking about. Who's this man? Yeah, the distant squall of seabirds. Does this man mind that I just took his carrier bag? Plastic bag has fritte, sick, written on it. In a dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a gust of musty air flies in your face. Smells of yeast and beer, a perfect place for tear. Alright, so I can collect bottles in the bag now. But I guess I shouldn't do that until I know where I can sell them? That makes sense, right? Spell of bullet holes line the wall. Interesting. I mean, this is war-torn, so it could be...
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
That's... I live and die by that motto. I got this. Pull time.
Spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
I got +2 for acting without hesitation.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You make it.
Oh, this was the shot pot I picked up earlier.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern in it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Okay, well, good. I've got a firm grip on my man ball. Taking the surroundings.
Ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
I wonder if Olympic shot putters do this. There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
Embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and illusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
Yes, I am a superstar. I am the authority.
Would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Yes, I'm a superstar cop, and I am also the man ball. Behold! It'd be so funny if I fail this. Woo! I lost my ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
I don't understand, Kim. They're not treating me like they're god. Not a weak triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
I mean, no harm done other than the fact that I threw one of your balls into the lake, yes.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
Well, this shot put it. Well, if I had a shot put, why didn't I use the shot, like, whatever, here, will this do it?
No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
There we go.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
I don't know. I just walked over here and joined your game without saying anything, and then threw one of your balls into the river.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
That's what I said earlier. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Fortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
The union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Alright, so again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths? Was it?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
By what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
What was that about the suicide sex cults? I should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Oh no, it's not mental deterioration, it's just apathy. Just good old-fashioned apathy.
The 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris, and the Delta
nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, where Plague Betonk and their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
But you said it was an 08, and it's now like 52. So why have we not fixed any of this?
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
Like, surely it wouldn't take much time to like fill in this crater.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument.
Ah.
And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
So they intentionally didn't fix it.
It's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
I don't think, I just do. Actually, yeah, that is the, yeah.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
I mean, I'd say it was unlikely, yeah.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. But this is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was the Frisel?
Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
And Guillaume?
The king, in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
The suzerain.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
To be honest, mate, I've forgotten a lot of things. I still haven't quite figured out my name yet.
No use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Hey, can you tell me about this gun?
It's a Bell McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Oh. Well, my composure's low. And it's lower because I threw his ball into the sea. Alright, well, thank you for your time. I mean, I guess I could try it. It's not gonna. I'm not gonna take any damage. Oh, I lost morale. Never mind. Never mind.
This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frisel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frisel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, Ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Alright, well, bye. Why did I lose as much morale for the old man not telling me about his suit as I did for the lady shooting me down when I asked her to go out for coffee? There's a tree in the fountain. That would stop water from pumping out of it, yes. Is this the closest? Oh, hang on. No. There. Oh, okay. Well, good that I went back to read that thought. Is this the clothes store? Roy's pawn shop. Fash cast for faster times. Oh, maybe this is where I can sell bottles. A bust of a woman. Oh, he thought that was the shop owner. Film projector. Some kind of machine. Oh, I see the man now.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for it?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Yeah, you don't mind. There's one just like that on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
What do you mean,
Well,
transformations?
the cost of removal and rewiring. The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
I can actually buy it. I'm slightly shy. Could I offer you 1% of the asking price? No, I don't need to know anything about that. Hey, salutation, Stone. No, it's the same mic, different room. I'm just in a room without any furniture, so I'm a bit echoey. It should sort itself out when I fill the room up with furniture, but yeah, it's going to be slightly echoey for a little while, unfortunately. I see Medicare with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. But salutations, hope you're well. I did
It's not
move.
often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
I got a nice new setup, nice new big monitors, but unfortunately, echoey room. I'll fix it eventually.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others.
It keeps me entertained.
I know he's unimpressed with my snobbery, fine.
He might be high. If he is, on what?
What are you high on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Yesterday might get me mad on VO3 Origins. I don't know what that is. Zombies. Well.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out
That sucks. Oh, Black Ops 3. Okay. I know it's Blops. Both 3 doesn't mean anything to me. That's something I'd like to sell. Let me check my pockets.
Else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, so I can actually sell... But no, I don't know...
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, so I could go and get... I got the plastic bag. So I could go and rifle through some trash, get some bottles, and then sell the bottles. I don't want to talk to those people yet. Water out of what? Lockout ward until Wednesday. Okay. Ooh, gloves. That will help with gasoline-stained fingerless gloves and navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. Yeah. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's equip the bag. Oh, and that's a healing thing, which is good, because I'm at half health and half morale. I've not been doing well. Kim, I don't know what Kim thinks of me. Like, we were here to investigate a corpse, and not only have I not gone to the corpse in the, what, 4 hours we've been playing, I'm now going around and collecting bins.
Mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Aw, good mailbox. Patting it with the bag in my hand.
The box seems happy. Each
Good.
pig fucked by the coon and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collection box.
The collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder, then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Okay, that didn't really accomplish anything. Kim's just like, why are you going around and picking up trash? We're supposed to be investigating a murder, and it's like, yes, I know, but I need some extra money. What for? Well, I've ordered a custom dice. I need to pay for it in a few hours, and I don't quite have enough money. Plus, you know, it's nice to tidy. Well, you know, no one's going to complain about a police officer picking up rubbish, even if I do intend to sell it to a pawn shop. I mean, this is entirely assuming the pawn shop will even buy my junk off of me. There's 4 elemental staffs and I had to do everything while one was being the simp and the other turning on every generator. Oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like they were just being annoying. But well, I hope you got done what you were trying to do in the end.
There are clothes inside.
Oh, here's the clothes store.
Clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Here's sunglasses.
Find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments. Made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments.
Economical, but also trendy.
No good.
Dang it.
You can come up with some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist. They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell. The itch is so bad you'll want to smash someone's face in.
I can get some intentionally tight, itchy trousers.
Natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
No, I'm fine. Thank you. What about this one?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Do I want the sneakers or the speakers? I guess the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found
50.
sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. Ah, that would be cool though. What about the speakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
He makes a bloody good point, and I can't refute that.
On the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too. I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Ooh, that's quite good. 50 cents. 50 cents for the speakers. I do still need the 50 for the sneakers. Wait, for the shoes.
There's a pile of cheap
Yeah!
small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
Well, no, we played it for 5 hours and didn't even finish the first step. Well, sounds like a productive day then.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
I do like sunglasses because I'm a superstar.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you.
I can afford them as well.
For 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those sunglasses.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
I get another minus to logic. Alright, let me run through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Alright, let's try one shot on... I might lose morale though, but...
No luck.
No.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on his bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
He makes a good argument. Kim, fight something we should be prepared for.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Okay, I might take the ugly glasses for now. Yes.
Starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
Okay, so I need some points in conceptualization to get better sunglasses. This is important. But the important thing is for now, I have some sunglasses. Oh yeah. Now I'm starting to look like the superstar I am. Unfortunately, I now don't have enough money for my dice that I ordered. So let's hope these bottles and... Let's hope all these bottles and trash that I've been picking up will recoup my losses, so to speak.
Hello again. How can I help you? Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh wait, hang on.
Another time, perhaps.
Do I have to unequip? Contains 29 bottles. Yeah.
Hello again. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, I can.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Why is my tie evil?
Your mother is a necrotic object. I'm fun. Look at me sparking in the light of the projector.
Okay. My tie is kind of evil.
Another time, perhaps.
There must be a different merchant then who will buy my bottles. I mean, unless it's just a mechanic... Unless it's just I'm literally cleaning up the town for the sake of cleaning up the town. That sounds mad, though. Who would pick up rubbish just for the sake of beautifying an area? Alright, well, let's... Maybe I can find some money on the dead body.
Old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall building A.
Off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kudos, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Sorry, I was trying random doorbells. I didn't have anything important.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
I mean, I know that none of these are going to answer, so... Yeah, let's not... What's the empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
This button looks new. I wouldn't be surprised if it hasn't been connected yet. Is it the dice makers?
Could be.
You ring the... Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your...
Alright. Well, let's not bother with that. Let's actually go and investigate the body. We're here to solve a crime, and we've done everything except that for quite a while now. Child, stop throwing rocks at the corpse.
Got this? Oh yeah, Nappa, good
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we... I want to punch this child, but I have a feeling I'm not... that's probably not the responsible response to this. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Are you kids siblings?
What are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
That's not what siblings means. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
What do you know about it? What do you know about the body?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to
If
know?
I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Alright, do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
This says a lot about my character. My internal, subconscious is like, man, this kid's a badass. You should try and be more like him. It's like, how broken am I? Do you know how he got up there?
Probably planned. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where do you get that then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
I say we arrest the child, Kim. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
Testing Kuno's patience, yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Get lost!
You kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
My question is later.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling the third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
He's sticking his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in aim, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Oh, I can beat the kid up. What is this 6-year-old? Who got this? Are you high right now?
Help! Misters, help!
I really want to hit the kid.
Rolling super hard. He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing, Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
Who put you up to this?
No one.
Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
Did God put you up to this?
Owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
It's 42%. But it's really satisfying to just hit this kid. But it's probably not something a superstar would do.
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
Okay. Oh, I really gotta... Kim, what are the laws in this world against hitting children? Don't punch him, it's a bad idea.
Look, I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought.
You just said that. Here it is. Here we go. Kuno likes this.
Oh, he wants me to hit him. Well, now that I know that he wants me to hit him, I'm not going to do it, and I've changed my mind again.
No, you pussied out again. Shouldn't have done that. Kuno's gonna bitch you out now. Kuno's gonna sublet you. Pass you around like candy, fat boy. Pass your fat ass around. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Okay, we're just going to leave.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
I really wish I'd hit that child now. I really regret not trying.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Why is this so bad?
Give decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let's just leave.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boots. Well, workers' boots tracks.
Noted.
28%.
Maybe more than 12.
Hey!
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
I did it. Go with them one by one.
Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Okay.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
It's pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
They're like, hey, I'm actually okay at being a cop.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Way.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe.
Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Ooh, that's a good hypothesis.
You might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole.
Any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
We are looking for a
Perhaps
drummer.
it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
Doesn't seem to hear you. Looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes. I was going to say, we don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves, but I'm a superstar, so I can't help but draw attention. How do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Alright, we've been through all of it. Okay. We probably need to get the body down, right?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
8%. I like these odds. I mean, the worst that's going to happen is that I lose some health.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let's just get it out. Maybe this will help me sober up.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white chuck. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Thank you, tutorial lady. I suppose I can talk to this child.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
Going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me here.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She's almost vanished behind the fence and the top of her hat remains. Okay, I don't think she wants to.
Die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I traumatize whoever I want.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
This kid shit. Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
No, I'm going to keep trying to talk to her.
Die before I squeal, pig.
You there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Okay.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think of being there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in
What
there.
do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. How do we get the lock open?
You could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No or, pry
you
bar.
might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Yes, or pry bar.
This trash container is locked.
17. I got my physical strength is good, and it's still only a 7. Well, let's try it.
Fourth time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending. What is this? Your triceps ache for the metal to bend, but it resists. This calls for a potent curse to help break its resistance. Utter the power words.
Hang from the pry bar with all your weight.
There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing. Clearly the technique is wrong, but nothing else comes to mind.
Kicking the container will probably injure me, so I can't pry it
Let's ask
open.
the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
Yes. R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Okay. Alright, well we got some good info about the... Oh, there we go. I can raise my morale back up.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
It's not nothing. Everything's a clue. Why am I looking at this part of roofing material?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Exactly. Pull the panels
Yes.
aside.
You see a shabby little door.
I've solved the case, Kim.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yeah. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Yay!
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The ladder in the
Yeah,
corner.
Swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
Yeah, like a movie
See that
poster.
ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
Oh, okay. So this is probably like the secret base of those shit kids outside. Get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head, looks mummified. Empty tube of magnesolum magnesium supplement. My money now, shit kids. Hey! Free coat. Oh, I have to. I thought maybe I could get it from down here, but okay. I wish it wouldn't let me investigate stuff that's like clearly nowhere near where I am. Doorway's gonna collapse. Oh, there's a coin. Alright, I'm slowly getting back up to the 7 reals I need to pay for my dice. Okay, how do you want me to get up to there? Because I don't see a path. Oh, around that way, okay. Okay, I take back what I said about investigating things that are nowhere near where I am, because that was quite useful. And cash. Oh yeah, okay, I got enough money. I got enough money now. All's well. Can I... Oh, I can't get...
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant, someone left his cloak behind.
It's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Oh.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
That is a huge... Motherfucker, that is a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
Okay, so we know that Kim likes
But I
cranes.
digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention.
Yes. Yes, that's why we're here.
It could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are.
Do you think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Why is my safe of fare so low? 8%. I mean, I'm definitely going to get injured, aren't I? Oh no, I just lost more morale.
No, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there.
That's not. I mean, you could see the door is halfway. It like overlooks the lip of the thing. Like it's maybe I could probably drop down the ledge without even. That's not high at all.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our...
I lost 2 morale.
I got you.
And health.
Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There. Isn't that better?
Oh god, that went terribly.
Hey, what's happening? You okay?
I'm alright, Kim. I can't breathe.
It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Thanks, I think it's working.
Good. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Yeah, let's leave. Man, that went really badly. I lost 2 morale and 1 health. And I didn't even jump. And it's really like not a deep drop either. Well, I got a postcard. So, postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last bloom years. At 39, the project first catastrophe leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Neat. Hang on, was there anything else? No. How do I look at that one? I guess I need to be over there. Man. Alright, well, I think I recover health when I sleep. So that's not a problem. But the morale, that's definitely... I don't know what happens if I run out of morale. Do I die? Do I just get sad? Sadder? It's not clear. Let me see if I can do something about this.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
I don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
It's alright. I've already got a terrible headache, so if anything, it will just cancel it out. That's how it works. We need directions.
Where to?
Actually, I don't need directions.
No problem. Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Oh. Well, she was nice. Kim, let's invite her to our party. Fuck the police. And this one says, pigs go home. Kim, I don't think they like us. Oh, look at me now. Alright, I have rubber gloves and I have ammonia. I now should be fully equipped to get this corpse out of this tree.
There he still is, looking right through you. With his the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Well, I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a kernel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole
I've
life?
seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw it, investigate. Throw it, initial autopsy. Throw it, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
Good for you.
Not being hungover helps too.
Do it out there. I just can't keep it down.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Well, my shit already is together.
It's not, officer. You
Okay.
should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
They really expected me
Get
to.
yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
They really expected me to come see check the corpse out immediately. I think. But I have a thought. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Alright. Let's get my shit together. Okay, I guess we'll go and... There's still some time before my dice is ready, so let's just go and talk to people, I guess. Stop. Between those trucks down there. Smokes. Go get them. Oh, yeah. Good eye. +1 intellect, -1 health. Oh, okay. So it's like the drugs in Fallout.
Hey there.
Oh, I liked your singing. I am the law.
Sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and the zoot.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Ah, okay, Kim, this is why I couldn't leave, because I had a traffic jam. Not because I was drunk.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
See, I have an excuse.
What do you need?
Tell me about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union
Some
demanding?
pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? Forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power
Oh,
crane. I've heard talk
that's what I just asked. What do you think the company
You want
wants?
to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camioners. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you.
It's not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Exactly. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. You know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
That is a fair conclusion. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
A tracksuit, Kim.
We usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're holding?
But I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So nothing illegal then?
Unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
It's rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool.
It's a weird lighting thing that keeps going on.
Too long in this lorry.
Right, and another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul!
You are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
What are you talking about?
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible that yelling didn't help.
No, it's not possible. Yeah, yelling makes everything be easier. Who wouldn't want to talk to someone who's yelling at them? I'm good for now. Good talk. Okay. I still want one of those tracksuits, though. Go to the lorry haphazardly litter of the surroundings. Oh, Kim, why are you up there? Oh, you're not up there. I thought Kim was just teleported to on top of this crane. All of a sudden. That was worrying. Oh. Alright, I suppose we can go get the keys from... Oh yeah, and I need to go and... Oh, who's this guy?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Oh, pretty long, it's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be drinking it, thinking about it? It looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. But I do need a rum and lemonade. Should I be thinking about this?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
I am not going to lick the stain off the counter.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
I am a
Get
superstar.
your drink on and your act together.
I am a superstar. Superstars don't lick booze stains. They drink rum and lemonades made by men who hate them. It's all about money, you know. Okay, he's not anyone important then. That's good to know. You there.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
You didn't appreciate my moves.
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away.
The 832 in my pocket says otherwise.
I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
So we're cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. Now what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Kim, I might need to borrow some money off of you. How? I mean, is there like an ATM I can get some cash out of? Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What's this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Fair enough. We need those
What do you
keys.
need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
No. I need a drink. Can you pour me
I
one?
have a shaker in my hand. Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie? And doing this?
Do
Am
you
I
want...
smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
Yes, a rum and lemonade.
This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I am an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
So I talked to Sylvie.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
I'm not saying that first one. But I don't want to lay that on him.
Of course you do. This was your plan all along. This is how you fix it for them.
Well, now I have...
The woman question.
Now I have to. Now I have to say the thing. Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
No time for lectures. The point is, you're losing at a nasty mind game. Sylvie's a total psycho. Just drill the inside of your mouth with your tongue. Just gonna do that.
Huh?
Yeah, this feels right. It feels wise. Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
The point is, you're losing at a nasty mind game. Sylvie's a I mean, neither of these are good. What? I don't understand how I got to this point. I seem to have jumped to a conclusion that I don't like. I guess a psycho's better than that.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
Stop talking about the cock carousel. I'm not depicting a carousel of cocks going merrily around. That was roughly it.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with the broken wing. On the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Oh, God damn it, now it's just got two... I'm so fixated on the cock carousel. I don't have any other option now. Yeah, man, signals, mixed signals. This is classic cock carousel behaviour. Broken bird feathers. This is all part of the mindfuck on the cock carousel. I mean...
Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
He corks the bottle and hands it to you.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
I don't know that I like how that resolved...
Hey.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How did we get here? How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impel all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure. Ignore the last 5 hours.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
I have to go against the love of my own mother?
You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
I mean, that doesn't sound as cool as like the last Mohican.
Now get to work, comrade.
I don't know that I want to. It's too tiring and I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Okay, buy communism. How did we get from my accidental misogyny to communism?
Volumetric shit compressor.
But I got my shit together.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay, it's a very convoluted way of saying I got my shit together. All endurance wedge checks unlocked learning caps for endurance raised to 4. Cool. So that means I can try the corpse thing again. What's this?
Where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Katsuraki, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Ah.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Can I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building? I live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
So I totally just went for that because I looked at the list of thoughts earlier and I saw Hobo Cop. And I want to become Hobo Cop. I am become Hobo Cop. I lose my composure. I become ungainly and rambling. A cop and a hobo cop. Upsize, can be dishevelled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself with lurch gusto. Hobo cop doesn't need anyone or anything. No one can kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again, never again. Here, you're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downsides, are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. I mean, yeah, let's see what the plus sides of being a hobo cop are. I also got... I'm just going to got a cheap sugary wine made of poverty sugar and a vague memory of grapes guaranteed to cover your lips. Okay, maybe that's so. I got... I think physique is what I need to withstand the corpse. But let's check the kitchen out since the kitchen's open suddenly. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Yoink! Spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Hey, Gracie?
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Kubek.
Gracie, I was close.
It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Kubek. Sounds representative.
Ah, Gracie, I have some questions to ask.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots
He
there.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Yeah, I don't fully know. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. I don't fully know what I did. Hey, money. Is there a door here that I can... It feels like the door. Oh no, there's another room that opens up in the evening, isn't there?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Push the door.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Let's start the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
No, the door is a mega investigation.
Hardly. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Oh, well, I made the cafeteria manager sad. He might not want to talk to me anymore. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure quite how I got onto the whole cock carousel thing. But, it wasn't intentional. I still think that wouldn't get anything about. I saw Sun said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
There you go. You're above gratuitous baiting. No. It's a shame you got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
That's
we
true.
Should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You're wise, Kim.
Glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 4 o'clock. The sign said reserve starting 4. Why isn't anyone in the household?
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere, or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is sheer understanding. Go with it.
Yes, I think I see.
The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Alright, what the mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen?
Yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
So, you don't know how to open it?
Nope. No idea. Don't want to either. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thank you, reaction speed. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yes. Okay. My brain says that we must, therefore I must. Okay, I guess I could take another crack at...
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
Oh, there we go.
Below is entirely dedicated to the corpse smell.
83% is still...
It does now.
83% is still quite low. I mean, it's... yeah, okay. It's still a 70% chance of failing.
As you breathe in,
but
the odor
thankfully,
it's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Alright, inspect the
The
boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah, what the hell are... So what are these?
No boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's Vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of
The
it?
locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor.
He must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
That's a solid point.
Fucking talking about underpants.
So what happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it.
Oh yeah.
If you wear those pieces, yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
So I might, I just... Ooh, headphones beeping that they're low on battery. I was trying to casually plug them in without taking off my head. And that did not work. Okay, understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby.
By ka-ching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit a lieutenant in a conspiracy.
You need to push them. If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men
So
die?
we don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without the dead man's boots.
I do not.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
Okay, how could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
It's pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Alright, let's knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
I knocked boots with a corpse.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Swing the pry. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
I want these boots.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yeah.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with a boot under your arm.
Gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
About to pull his head off.
Do it, Homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I say. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Okay, I've got 6 options here. These boots will go well super well with my bell-bottom pants. I do kind of want to wear them. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weakness. We're not detectives, there may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive, I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. It's that constabulary thing I said before with the dead guys. I want to protect them. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to try and take them off, I just thought I should try. I just want to wear the boots.
You do understand the boots are steeped in cadaverine odor, don't you?
Can I just wash them?
You'd have to boil them in acid. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Except
the anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Yeah, what's gonna happen to the boots then?
We'll take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Alright, let's look at the rest of the corpse.
Slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, inspect the belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse.
We'll get the boots later, it's
Yellow,
fine.
Hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck.
Although, I do need money to pay for my hotel bill.
To the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that, a word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a harbour?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
I sure wanted to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbour did it.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Okay. How did they get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing out there.
What you would do is
the
it...
grabber hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Let's look at the tattoos.
A web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Ooh.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
This is a map of the night sky.
Map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Kuno, what the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
I think you left the watercolor filter on, Kim.
In case we need it.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper. Teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Gotta look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
I mean, it looks like his eyes are closed, but okay.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Who are
The
you?
death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Who are you, dead man?
The corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark.
Alright, take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing
How
it?
should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
They do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little spot.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
Yes, thank you, Kunos. Something's coming out of
A
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
That's an odd thing to yell. Maybe you went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
Okay. What do you? I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Maybe he was strangled by someone.
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
So how... Yeah, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
We've been through. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
Don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys! See, you're only making them do those things less.
Not so stupid. So we're going to let those kids bully us into not doing our work.
But I'm proposing it. We save acrobatic tricks as a last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh.
These have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Can we shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Just shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could
I'll
happen?
blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Yeah, here we go.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stance position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mulka part asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with them.
Okay, what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I could try and shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
I'm gonna need your gun.
We only have one gun!
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Remember when I told you I didn't have my badger uniform with me when I woke up? I didn't have my gun either. I didn't tell him. I lied that I had my gun and my badge. I think someone has stolen it from me. Stolen my gun. Gun is stolen.
Extremely unfortunate. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
We're
No
not
promises.
off to a good start. This missing gun business is making your hand tremble.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Can I shoot the child? Is that gonna... I mean, like, on the scale of things, how bad would it be if I shot the child?
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Should I maybe have taken the gardening gloves off before I started to aim the gun?
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
I mean... Kim, I do have the option to point the gun at the child. I mean, it's 17%. I have a feeling Screw it, I'm a rock star. 70%. I shot the corpse.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly.
Well, that's my morale took a hit there. Oh wait, I'm out of morale.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eaten them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Oh no, my God. I've run out of morale. I'm seriously running out of shits to give. Let corpses hang on trees, I'm quitting, fuck you. I waste my life tricking humans, I don't deserve it. I'm done, no one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead, fuck you, fuck you. I think I may have given up. I'm done, no one even likes cops.
It can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while, Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
I think I lost. I didn't know you could lose. Okay, I mean, I have an autosave from... Oh man, that's like half an hour of progress. well, I was going to go for a bit longer, but that feels like, oh man, I can't believe I screwed up so badly that I quit and went to live under a bridge. But okay, I feel like maybe that's the end of Disco Elysium. It's a fun game, but yeah, dense, very very dense. Like there's so much stuff that you could just go and do. I maybe we should have started with the. I definitely should have started with investigating the corpse instead of running around looking for clothes and then getting embroiled in a bookstore and ordering a cursed dice. Okay, well I guess we'll call it there for the day. It's a little earlier than I wanted to, but I guess that's not so bad. It's good, 5.5 hours on this game. My original plan was to start at midday today, and I started about 6 hours late. I woke up and basically I was just way more exhausted than I thought and just went back to sleep for 3 hours, and then faffed about eating pizza. I was just gonna play this for 12 hours today and 12 hours next Saturday, and then see if I could finish it because it's like a 25-hour game, so that would put me at 24 hours. That obviously hasn't happened. So maybe we'll just do this as a one-off, and maybe I'll find something else to play next Saturday. I don't know if there's anything out this week. The Saturday after that, we'll be playing Resident Evil, which comes out on the 24th. So the 25th will be Resident Evil. I would like to do a one-off in Resident Evil 4, in the original Resident Evil 4. Maybe that's what I'll do next Saturday. Is do a. That's what I'll do. Maybe I'll get the crowd control Resident Evil 4 stream ready for next Saturday, and maybe we'll do that. That sounds like a plan. And then just sort of see how far I can get. Either crowd control or a randomizer, but I think a crowd control would be nice. Just sort of see how far I can get in that. Yeah. That's Disco Elysium. Didn't solve the crime. My entire career can be summed up as. I spent the entire game with missing one shoe. I stole a bunch of money, lied to a bookseller, ordered some cursed dice, bought some sunglasses, picked up a load of bottles. Then I accidentally was misogynistic towards a woman I spoke to over the phone. I really wish I'd punched those kids now. Didn't punch the kids. Almost had a panic attack jumping down what looked like a 4-foot drop, and then shot a corpse and quit being a cop to go and live under a bridge. That's basically the summation of my police career, which is, I mean, honestly, if it had ended up any other way, I think I would have been disappointed. So cool. So yeah. Yeah. Bye. I will. Tomorrow, I'm almost definitely not going to bother streaming tomorrow. What I will do though is try and fill this room with a bit more stuff, so that the echo isn't quite as bad. It might be a little while before it's properly back to normal, but because I might need to put some stuff on the walls. So just have to bear with it for a little while, unfortunately. So, sorry. But thanks for watching if you did. I've been Jack Dandy. I'm sure you've all been just dandy as always, and I will see you probably Monday evening for... I guess I could just sort that out now. Probably Monday evening for a retro game. So, I will see you then. Good night.